claro. Hello, everyone. How everyone doing? Everyone good?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good.
Hello.
Thank you, Laura, Harry. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Quick question. I was checking. Did you post the class that we had on Friday?
The YouTube?
At the
You mean the YouTube folder, the YouTube video? Oh, Ada, I saw your email about your score project one. Can you? Hello, Laura. Good night, ready? Okay, everyone. So I know if you see the message that I sent you that about the YouTube on Friday. If some of you missed the Friday class or was in the class but not entire time, so you click on that link for the YouTube, and you can, if you want to visit back, you can see it on the link. Okay. So tonight I will. So last time we stopped at so we still have around 5 worksheet on capstone 1 to complete today. So first half, I mean, wrap the we after the introduction, we will finish. The goal is finish project 1. I mean, capstone 1. And today we have the you will do the review for quiz 1, covering chapter 1 to 5, and you will have the real quiz 1 on Wednesday. Okay. So on Wednesday, we'll do the quiz. I guess we can start around 6 when most of everyone around here be here already. So we start at 6 p.m. Okay. Everyone so quiet, huh? Everyone okay, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Laura, what you just asked something, right? But somehow you missed
Yes, I
your
got logged
connection
out.
lost. Yeah. What's
Yeah.
your question again?
So did you post the class on the model that you
Video.
record?
I post on YouTube already. So I sent you a message around 15 or 30 minutes ago. Do you see the chat that I sent everyone on Moodle? That's had a YouTube link, the YouTube link to Friday class. So I will not post on Moodle anymore because the Moodle doesn't have a very huge storage for us to post on our classes. So you go and click on the Zoom and click on YouTube with the link there, and you will see we will see our Friday section. Okay. So first start again. The goal today, finish capstone 1, and then quiz 1 to quiz 1 review. Okay, and the quiz will be on Wednesday at 6 p.m. Although our classes start at 5, but I mean most will come around 6. Some of you come around 6. So I will we can start. I guess it will take you, so should be have around 20 questions on the quiz, and should be time. Should be around 20 questions on the quiz, and you allowed to do within 2 hours. Okay. Any question, anyone? Everyone had a chance to look at your score on Moodle yet? If you you found out that you had score on Connect, but I didn't enter for you on Moodle, then message me. Let me know. Okay. The YouTube link is here. I resend to everyone. Okay. So that's the YouTube, okay. So I just resend the YouTube on Friday section. So why don't we continue? We should start with our capstone. So let's finish it up. Adder. So everyone, please go back. Please open back your Excel of your Excel and your Word file of your capstone 1 in Moodle, so we can continue and finish now before we move to the review. Okay. Okay, so first start, please go to your Moodle and go to your capstone project. Click on capstone 1. Okay, and open. I have it open here. So you have that open at the same time you have the at the same time you have the Word document open in the capstone 1. So last time we stopped at B6, right, everyone? And I remember last time we do 10 answer, right, everyone? Or we did?
Yeah, we did 10 already.
10 already. I look back. I remember that I told you that you don't need to do B7 and A and 9. Is it correct? However, when I look back, when I look back here, sorry, that's my mistake. You have to do some closing entry. I mean closing closing entry here. So basically your B10 is good, okay. However, we have to enter some number on 7, 8, and 9 too. So I apologize for that because I remember I told you you don't need to do anything for 7 and 8 and 9, but when I look closer, this look like they ask you to do the closing process here. So what I do now, I will go through with you 7, 8, 9, then 11, 12, 13, and 14. Okay, so we have three, basically 7 tabs to complete today. Okay, 7, 8, and 9 will be quick. Basically we just copy and paste the balance. Okay. I look at capstone 2 and 3 too. This will be the longest capstone that you had to work on. So the rest 2 will be much shorter. The next 2 will be only have 6 tabs and 3 tabs only instead of 14 as the very first one. Okay, so this will take the most of the time for the capstone. So why don't we do B7 first? Okay. So for B7, if you look at here, they have the account title, okay? Retained earning, dividend, income statement, and so on, okay? So on here, we will start, we leave the retained earning here, okay? We will touch them later. We leave this one here.
Excuse me, I think I can't see the Excel sheet. I can only see a CSI.
Uh-oh, sorry. Can you see it now?
Yes, thank you.
Yep, thank you. So if you look at here on B7, you will see the account title, right? Retained earnings, dividend, and so on. So what they ask you to do for B7, A, and 9, basically you will close the temporary account. So you see that dividends are temporary account. They try to close the amount into retained earnings at a closing process. The same way with income summary, you will see that they will move this income into retained earnings. The same way with rental fee, you will move this one into income summary. Okay, so what we need to do now is we start with dividend. Okay, and if you start with dividend, you will see December 28, and I will go back to December 28. Let I get rid of these. It's not confusing you. Okay, December 28, you had an entry related to dividend of debit 2,400, right? So I will debit here. So it's kind of the same way that you did for 4, 5, and 6. Okay, so you do a debit of 24 on dividend. At the end of the year on December 31st, because dividend account is temporary account, so basically at year end, the balance of this account must come into zero by moving them into retained earning. Okay, so that's why you see December 31st, they say to close in explanation, and I need to do a credit 2400. So that way my balance at the end of December 31st of dividend account will be zero. Okay, so when I do credit here, I have to, because I move this number into retained earning, right? So that's why I will debit 2400 for dividend account here. Okay, so that's the closing step that we need to put in. Okay, everyone follow? So I will do
Yes,
this.
I follow.
Yeah, I will do the same way that I just did to the other account. Okay, so you can leave the income summary here, because leave this one here. Okay, don't touch this yet, don't touch retained earnings yet, don't touch income statement yet, income summary, sorry. So the next one, you move to rental fee earn. Okay, so what you need to do here is that if you see the date December 15, so I move back to CB1 and look for the entry that affect rental fee earn. December 15. See here, rental fee earn, credit 21,600. So I just copy it and paste that into credit. Okay. So you will do this the same way through December 31st, and 31st. So if I go back to CB2 and I look for the 31st and I look for rental fee here, I will have it credit of 24. I copy it and I paste here. Okay, so you will do the same way with another 31st on B3. Look for rental fee earned right here. Paste, and you can Control C and Control V instead of enter the number and another one here. Okay. After, excuse me. So after you had December 15, 31st, and 31st, you will come to a step to close, because if you remember on the presentation of chapter 5, when I mentioned about closing process, you have to close on your revenue into the account name income summary. Okay, and do exactly the same way to close on the expenses account into income summary. Okay, so that's why I don't touch this one yet. We will do it next. So if you make a quick sum up here, your rental fee earned or your revenue is 51,840. Okay, my goal is that make this account become zero at the end of the year, because I have to close the account. These accounts are just temporary. So what I need to do is, because this is credit, right? I need to do a debit of some of these on these account. Okay. So at the explanation to close, you will debit a total of these number. Okay. And I will move this amount into income summary. You see here, December 31st to close revenue account. And I have to, because I debit here, so I have to do credit on the income summary. So I will equal 51,840. Okay. Interrupt me whenever you need a second time of explanation. Okay. So the next step, so you already done with revenue account. So the rest will be deal with expense account. So it do exact the same way. Example, I will do example of salary. So they say December 12. So I move back to, it should be on CB1. It's salary, expense, debit 6240. So we paste that in, do the same way with 26. So you can follow, if you follow the route, the way how that you do, the way we do now, you can just continue what we do. 31st will be salary 16. So basically you copy and paste here. So my total is 14,160. And in order to close, you see the opposite side, right? Because the income is a credit account. That's why to close, you make a debit. Expense is just in the reverse way because it's a debit account. To close it, you make a credit equal sum of all of these. So that to close and the ending balance should be 0. Okay. So I save it. The reason why I don't move this one into income summary account yet, because you should do all of the expenses account. Salary is just one of these, so you have to do all of them, and then you add all of expenses together and show it here. Okay. So you go ahead, continue doing BA, B9. So let continue. So I have debit of 720. So into a close, I do that. Utility. Everyone follow the way we do it now? No one respond? Yes, no?
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, okay. So you can continue that way. Close it. Then run expand. Do the same way. Just type it into that. And then office supply 480 and 480. So that will take care of your BA. Okay. And do exactly the same way with B9. So my B9 is debit. I have 3,000 and then I close, I credit. So the goal of what we are doing now is we close out the temporary account. I have income tax 6. Okay, so if you, after you done enter A and 9, move back to 7, move back to the income summary. So if you do a quick sum up, because you have to close on the expensive account into income summary, so you have to add all of the expense together. So let's do that. Salary, that's okay. You don't need to use the formula. You're able to use a sum, totally up to you, doesn't matter. As long as you come out the result correct, that should be okay. So if I add D on the account, on the expense account together, I will have a total of 35,496, right? So on income summary, I close revenue here. I also close my all expensive here. So my net number will be credit revenue and minus expense. So this is my net income, right? So in order to close it, I have to do a debit. So that income summary will be 0 here. The very last step, you will move this number, move your net income into retained earnings, and this will be a credit because you get a profit. So that's your retained earning, income, credit, and dividend debit. So that's why if you make a quick check, you can see that you got 13,944, which match with the ending account of retained earning. Okay. Anyone else question? Yes, no?
Teacher, can you go back P9 for me, please?
P9?
Yes, please.
Yep, right there. I need the meeting password again. Okay. Vanina, can you go to Moodle through I mean you can log in Zoom through Moodle or no? You need the passcode.
I'm all set. Thank you, teacher.
Okay. Meeting ID. That's the password. This is the meeting ID. Okay, so that's taking care of your 7, 8, and 9. Okay, so we move next to page 11. So basically on page 11, you just pop up whatever you have into income statement and retained earnings statement. Okay. So in order to get the information, you get back to, because you have detail of, you have the balance of this account on 7, 8, and 9. So the next step you just need to do is you just kind of copy that into your income statement. Okay. So first start with rental. You can make a link or whatever it worked. Rental fee earned, you look at the rental fee earned here. Okay. So this is your balance. So basically you take the balance before you do the closing entry. Okay. So I just check here and I copy that into income statement. Oops. Copy special paste value only. Oops. Okay, so you basically you just do the same way through salary expense. My salary expense is here. Yep, so it will be just pop up And then utility. Oh, so you have maintenance 720, right? You have utility 840. You have rent 4,800. So you just basically copy and paste the result that you have on the detail account into here. Interest expense. So you get the number from 8, 9, and 10 up here. Interest 600. Okay, so if you enter this number in, this automatically count the result for you. And then there is another line that they say income tax expense. Income tax expense is here 10,896. Okay, so you see that your net income right here match with your your closing, your transfer incomes, net income into the retained earning account. Okay, so that will taking care of your income statement. The next step will be a statement of retained earning. Okay, so December 1st, you begin with 0. Your net income is 1633.44. So you have subtotal of 16,344, and then you have a dividend, okay? Because during the year, if you remember, they pay out dividend of 2,400, okay? So you need to factor that in your retained earnings statement. So I know that last dividend is 2,400. So my retained earning as of December 31st will be 13,944, which match with my retained earning detail account. So that I know that, okay, our number is good to go. Okay, everyone. Everyone tired after working hour? So quiet, huh? Everyone okay?
Yes.
Okay. So that will be your B11, okay? So you move to B12. So on B12, basically you kind of the same way. You go back to your before B5 and B6 to pop up the number on your balance sheet. Okay, so example, cash. I have cash here, 78 rand. So I copy that, and it's a debit balance. So I put onto, I'm sorry, it's here 78,000. Then you do the same way with across the board. Account receivable 11. Yep. So you just continue doing B12. Okay. So I got repay rent 96. Then I have an expired insurance. That much. Oops. So basically just go through one by one and 78. Oops, I got something wrong. 96. This one is 520. Office supply. You got 720. Rental equipment. You have rental. Oh, I didn't enter this number here, but your rental equipment is 288. And then you minus, you have to take into consideration of accumulated depreciation. So when you do that, you take 288 minus 3,000. So this is your net book value for rental equipment. Okay, so you do continue. So your assets is 396,720. You do exactly the same way with no payable account rate. So you have 120. Then you have 240, 600. So after you enter, because I didn't enter the result on there, so you have the capital stock of 240,000. The retained earnings you just got from here, B7, 13944. So at the end of the day, my total liability and equity tie with my total asset. So that's the check that you should do or you must do after you enter on the number, okay? So I'll give you some time to take a look the result of the balance sheet account. Can I move on, everyone? Or you need
Yes,
to?
teacher.
Can I move on? Okay, very good. There's some note here, just for your information. Under presentation, we mentioned about the note. Sometimes the customer have to disclose on their financial statement before these numeric value, because so note one, if they have something changed about depreciation policy, they have to list down here, okay? Any change in terms of litigation, they also list down here. So that's the way how they footnote or the disclosed note. You don't need to do anything here, just for your information. So we move to B13, okay? So on B13, what they try to ask you is, if you look at here, they say general journal and the closing entry. We already did the step of closing at 7, 8, and 9. So on page 13, basically they just kind of ask you to pop it up into the format of the statement. That's all. The number should be the same, okay? So if you look at back to B7, my rental fee earned is 51. 51 here, 51. Oops. My revenue, my rental fee earned is 51,840. And I I did an entry to close that out, right? I had credit and I made an entry of debit. Oh, I do the backward. So you make an entry here. So to close out the revenue account. Okay. So the next step, you will do the same way with salary expenses until income tax expenses. So if you see here, your salary expense will be 14,160. And do the same similar way. I have 720, I have 840, I have 48, I have 480, I have 3,000, depreciation 600 for interest. Income tax, I have 1086. So that is my total expensive, and I get 35. I make a sum here. If you get a sum here, it's a 35,496. So I will do because I closed these into the income summary account. So I will do a debit here. You can add up to you. Okay. So I just close my revenue. I just close my expense into income summary. Okay. So my income summary, if you remember here, I have 16,344, which equal this minus this. Okay. So 16,344. I move this into my retainer, and my retainer and increased credit. Okay. That's this one. So that is the step of close income statement. I mean income summary into retained earning. That's step 3. Step 1, close revenue into income summary. Step 2, close expand into income summary. Step 3, close income summary into retained earning. And the last one will be close dividend into retained earning. That is a 4-step that we mentioned on the PowerPoint when we talk about closing process. So the next will be, because I know my dividend is 24, you hit here. So that will be your closing entry. The last part will be the closing. So they will ask you to enter trial balance after closing. So you can refer to right here. I got these here. This is my fixed asset account. Okay. So I will go to, this is my rental and accumulated. Okay. So because these are fixed assets, because they are assets and it's a debit balance, that's why I put on kind of the left. No payable account payable and whatever payable, these payable, it's a credit balance. So I will put into credit account. Go to B12 again, and I copy this number in. Copy until 3/12/26/18/24/51. Okay, so right here, I copy that right here. So you still have capital stock. My capital stock is 240, right? And my retainer, so I copy these two to here. Okay, so after I do copy and paste on, I took the number from B12, right? My total debit, Y for, oh, okay, I know why. Oh, if you do this way, if you total up your debit, you see that I have total of 402,720, right? Debit. However, my credit is 396. That means I missed something. I did something wrong. And I know that the difference I do wrong is the accumulated depreciation. So I move this one here. Because accumulated decrease my assets account, so I have to do I move it here. So if you do again, you will get debit total credit. So that should be your after closing trial balance. Okay. Everyone okay, right? Everyone? I hope, I guess, at least one respond. Everyone okay, right?
Yes,
Yes, no?
teacher.
Yes, okay. So the last part is yours, P14. So on B14, if you go back to your Word document, and they have some kind of question saying that during December, the company cash, if you look at the question here on the Word document, they say during December, you look at the letter F and G, okay? During December, the company cash balance fell from 240,000 to 78,000. Does this apply that the business is headed for insolvency in the near future? Insolvency, basically you losing your liquidity. You tend to on the brink of bankruptcy, okay, going bankrupt or going into a difficult time of financially. That means insolvency. Explain your reason. Your reason. What is your reason? If you say yes, why? Explain why yes. If you say no, explain why no. And question G, would it be ethical for Betty Driver to maintain the account record for this company, or must they maintain by someone who is independent of the organization? So if you go back to your Excel file, and you read this part, these three paragraphs. I don't know why, but it looks like they give you the answer already. So they say, so why don't we read to see if they answer how they answer here. So it doesn't appear that the company face any immediate solvency problem. This start with cash of 240,000. Let's say it's correct or not. Cash account. Yeah, it start with 240, correct? Right? And end up, but in first transaction, the company spent 168 on equipment, leaving only 72,000 cash. And the cash decrease, and so on. So what they try to tell you here is that although the cash decrease, however, because the company used the cash to buy the equipment, so basically it's a investment in the company, right? So it's not something up. It's not like you take the cash to pay your liability, okay? So that's what this paragraph means. Second paragraph. So when they talk about insolvency, they will look at your cash balance, and then they look at whatever liability they have. So they have a no payable. They have no payable of 120. Let's look at no payable. Where's my no payable? Okay, so if you see here, they have a no payable 120,000 due on December 30, year 2, does raise a potential concern about the company insolvency. However, currently the business doesn't have sufficient liquid assets to satisfy this obligation. So the way they try to explain is that they will use a working capital, which they will use when they talk about working capital. That means they're talking about the formula of current assets minus current liability. Okay, so I have a current assets of, so current assets these are current assets. So if you just a reminder, current assets is the assets that you're able to convert it into cash within a year. I mean, equal or less than a year. And basically, current assets here includes the on this account, cash account, receivable, repay, unexpired insurance, office supply. Okay, so these are my total is 11,720. So right here, you minus that with the current liability, and my current liability is no payable, account payable interest, salary, dividend, income. Oh, sorry, no payable, 142,776. Yep. So you see that your current assets less than current liability. That means you have a negative working capital. Okay. And that's the one tool that they evaluate your liquidity. Another option they use they take current ratio by using the formula at current assets divided by current liability. So if this amount, you know that your assets is only 11,720, your liability is greater than, so that means you are shorted of cash, right? You are solvent. You have a hard situation in terms of pay enough cash to pay your liability. Okay, so the answer here is when they analyze cash, it looks like it's okay, but when it's analyze no payable account liability, then it's have an issue, right? But then here they say, however, if the business continue generate at least 6,000 positive operating each month, the problem should not a serious one. Okay. So what they try to say that until it's have a here, right? Here the cash is used for investment, and here liabilities a little small, a little bigger than if you take the so it's 31,056 variant. They say that if the business continue able to, as long as they continue able to do cash, create cash flow, they will not in a difficult time in terms of financial. Okay, so that these two paragraphs at the end of the day, they try to convince you that although it's a little short, a little asset, current assets a little bigger than current liability, but the situation is not that serious. Okay, so very good that they already kind of give you the answer. So for B14, basically you don't need to do anything. So I will continue explain to you. Even they give you example, just read it through to understand why and how they answer, because probably on the next capstone they will ask you do the same way. So the last question, I'm sorry.
Can I please look at P13 again?
I'm sorry.
Can I please look at P13 again?
B13.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know why the publisher, I guess somehow they forgot to delete the answer out of your Excel file. So they give you a break of the last question. Okay.
I'm all set. Oh, thank you.
Yep. Let's explain the last question before we close out project 1. Okay. So they asked, would it be ethical for Betty River to maintain the accounting record for the company, or you better give the book to someone else to repair? The answer here is that there's nothing at all unethical about Betty River. Betty River is a founding shareholder, maintain the accounting record. In most businesses, the accounting record maintained either by the owner or employee. Yeah. So for example, you have a store, you are the person who take care of the bookkeeping, right? Or you hire someone, either full-time or contract, to do on your QuickBooks file, do on bookkeeping, or you able to do on your own too. So the answer is okay. It's okay for Betty to do the bookkeeping. However, the concept of independent, it's very important. If you remember on the publicly traded company, where they need a audit to make sure that their financial statement to be fair and reasonable and reliable. So in that case, when they an auditor involved in your financial statement step, then it's important for the independent matter. However, if it just apply for just a routine doing bookkeeping, then you shouldn't have any issue of the independent conflict. Okay. So that's close out your project 1. I know it's a very long one, but it's not the case for capstone 2 and 3. Oh, I should disclose this one for you also, so that you can see.
Teacher, I know you already did, but I have to see the 11.
I'm sorry, hold on.
The 11, yeah.
The 11?
Yes. Sorry.
No worry. Let me do this one.
Let me just check the.
You check. You said B11, right? Let's see.
Yes.
Couldn't see it. Okay, right here. Okay, move back to B11. That B11. Okay, everyone? Anyone else have requests, question before we close this one and move to the next section? No one, right?
Can I please look at P10?
B10. That's your B10.
Okay. Okay, and then P12, please.
And again, everyone, the one just come late, we have the YouTube video. If you missed Friday class and you want to revisit,
Okay.
then you go to here, okay? Again, quiz review today, and you will do right after we finish this one. We finish caption 1. Quiz 1 will be on Wednesday at 6 p.m. Although we start at normal at 5, but when everyone comes in around 6, then we will start. You have 2 hours to do the quiz 1. And also, the school have the tutoring section. It's totally free of charge. If you find yourself you need extra help, then you let me know, or you let the school know that, okay, I want to go to extra class to catch up with my projects, capstone, whatever you need. And then so that's they have the tutoring open for everyone in this campus, Chinatown, Austin, and Worcester, every Thursday from 11 until 2 p.m. Okay. All set, right, everyone? Can we close down and we move to the next part?
Yes.
Okay. So the next part will be quiz 1 review. Can anyone raise your hand, or whatever, you can message me if you are not, you haven't finished up to project 3 yet. If you already finished, very good, you on the good progress. Some of you not even started with project 1. So please message, whatever, email or message me, let me know. So I keep reminding you. I know maybe it's annoying for the folks that in the good shape, but if you don't do your projects, or if you not even try to do it, or even not ask, or even not let me know if you're behind, when it's come to midterm, when it's come to the end of the class, you cannot say, okay, you cannot come and say, okay, I don't know anything to do. It's become your responsibility, okay? So that's why I keep asking. It's honestly, this is your responsibility. If you're behind, raise your hand, raise your voice, need help, contact with friend, because a lot of you here very smart, you on a very good shape, understand very well. Reach out to them, okay? If not me, reach out to friend. If your friend busy, cannot help you, the school had the tutoring extra for you. You don't have to pay anything. So that just everyone to pass the class, okay? I don't want any of you have to fail for any reason, except you don't want to, okay? So so go back to our topic, okay? Go to McGraw-Hill Canvas. Click on McGraw-Hill again. the way that you go to your project. Click on that and you will do if you look at here, you will see the chapter 1, the file review. Okay, so click on that one, that section. So we see that the duration, they estimate around 3 hour estimate. They have the due date on sale. They will test you 100 concept. And if you look at here, I not recommend start with reading because it will take a lot of time. Start with question, okay? Why don't you click on start with question? So I look through the quiz 1 of your real quiz, and it looks like it will ask you a lot of kind of the same way they do here on your review. So they will not ask you to do a lot of math. They will not ask you to post the number on the income statement. They will ask the way of theoretically, like theory, definition. They will ask you to do some, like they give you a transaction and they ask which account it will affect, like the same way we do with project 1 or 2 or 3. The example, like they buy cash 600, which account it's affect? Yeah, they just ask you that kind of question. They will not ask you to do a bunch of math like we do on capstone. Okay, it's more testing you of the definition theory. So when you do here, you go, so which of the following are account measurements? Okay, yes, select on that apply. So let's say, which of the following item are accounting measurement? Which one, everyone? Anyone have idea that which one I should choose?
Are we supposed to only choose one or like multiple?
Select on that apply, so that should be more than one.
Profits, costs.
Profit, yeah.
Costs.
Cost, what else?
Company stock
Company
price.
stock.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Company stock, right? Price.
Mm.
Okay, we follow you. Okay. What else? Should I choose sales volume?
Sales volume.
Yeah.
Why don't we choose that? Okay. How do I check? Do they give you the answer?
You have to choose if it's high, medium, or low first. Your confidence that we have.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, just put high, right? But before you hit high, medium, or low, try to show you is that if you see here, need help or review these concept resources or read about concept, why don't we click on that to see? Oh, okay, so they bring you up to the page that they mentioned about. Let me see which one I want to go to.
You just pressed.
Oh, right here. They show you here. Cost, prices, sale volume, profit, and so forth. So we should be good, right? Highly confident. So that's the place where instead of flip through 300 pages, click on to got it. Okay, so high, incorrect. So we shouldn't include company stock, and even they explain the reason why you shouldn't do it. So that's the good review for you. Okay, so I know they put 100 question but why don't you review the
So
time?
what happens if we choose a lower confidence level?
Low. Okay, why don't we go to the next one and we choose low? Okay, let's see how it works. To make good accounting judgment, an individual need effect what? Everyone. Effect what skill? Read the concept. Okay, so I don't know. Where I go? Accounting. Go. Read the accounting judgment, right? Is it? Or critical thinking? Which one? So go back to accounting judgment. Let's see. Accounting judgment skill, and we low, right? We low, select low. Yeah, when you it's incorrect. So the answer is should be critical thinking. Okay. So I don't know what is the difference between if you choose low and high. I guess when you hit that, then they give you the answer. That's the point of high, low, and medium. Okay. So you will. Are you sure? No. It's cancel. So you go through this one. So we have 6. Okay. So should be the rest of your time today will be review on your own. Let I look, yeah, why you are reviewing your assignment, your part here. I will take a quick look of how the quiz will be. And if I see something up, then I will mention, I will kind of go over with you, okay? But you have to review this on your own because the quiz just asked you about this concept, okay? And during the exam, it will be open book, so I will let you do, I will let you use login of your Connect, okay? So why don't you do that now? Go to review and do your part. I saw like 10 of you already started, so very good sign. Yeah, beside than that, you are so far you are in, if you up to project 3 and you complete. Oh, everyone, make sure you submit. Forgot to tell you, make sure you submit your capstone 1 on Moodle, okay? So make sure you save it and you submit under projects. Capstone 1, so that it will correct it. Anyone else have question? Oh no. So do your part, do your review, and I would see how is it. Okay. For the one that behind, not even started or not know what they connect, reach out to me, please. I know you online, but you look like you're not active at all, and not even started. So yes, I will reach out to specific that individual, and the rest of you just go ahead, do your review. Is it because Monday, that's why people quiet, or for some other reason?
I think I just trying to make sure that
It's just Monday. Yeah. So just spend a time to review because I cannot help you all of the review. You get the concept, then when you will find the quiz easier. Okay.
Okay.
Let me see. Aber good rehab. Ada, you good with project 3 yet? Emma, Flavio, Harry is good. Joanne good. Laura good. Lily. Natasha. Stephanie. Okay. Hello, Tiago. Vanina, you how your projects going? Going okay? Doing okay? Vanina?
Yes, I
Okay.
did the 3. I don't know if you can see because last time you couldn't see my project one. I did 1, 2, and 3, and
Oh yeah.
I'm at the end of our capstone 1.
Okay. Oh, so you know where to look at capstone 1? On Friday I go through question 1, 2, 3, the very first page of capstone. You can go back to that video and you can follow easily. We did. You know where to go.
No, I saw you
I
were
saw the
screen.
chat. Yeah, I sent everyone the chat. So go that to YouTube link. You will see the first couple of, the first half of capstone 1.
Yes, okay, I'm gonna see. You sent the link?
Yeah, I sent the YouTube link. Yeah.
Yes, you sent here on group chat or
In
was
the
the email?
group chat, and also on the email, not the email, the chat on. Okay, let me send again. I guess when you come later, so you may not see it. Yep, I just resent. So let's see, any of you. Talita here. Vanina, I still don't see your project 1. Is it something wrong that you need help or?
No, I post the project 1, but you didn't see, and I show you the report,
Oh, yeah,
and you
yeah.
put the
So
I
your
don't know
score is
why.
okay now, right? Your score is good
Yes,
on Moodle? Okay.
yes, on Moodle is okay.
Okay,
It's
very
82
good.
something, yeah.
Got it. Okay. So how about Sonia? Sonia, check your message. Answer submit project 1. I couldn't see the score here. Sonia, somehow I couldn't see your score. It's a it's doing progress. When did you submit it?
I submitted yesterday, I guess.
It's only show me. Oh, you submit yesterday around morning time, right? 10:30, 10:23.
Yes.
What show here? What is that? Yeah. Okay. So is it how much did you get?
I think I got
Can you type?
100.
Can you type? Okay.
But I'm not sure. Let me check, okay?
Yeah. Can you? Somehow I couldn't see it. So why don't everyone do a quick check on your score on the rate on your Moodle. You should have the score of project 1, 2, and 3. So far, if you already submitted, For everyone on Wednesday, if you can come, our class, our exam start around 6, right? If you come, we can do some small question before you do the quiz, okay? I will see if maybe you may encounter some kind of a little tricky question. Then I will just probably have to go through with you. I will not give you the so your part have to do the review, chapter 1 of 5 on McGraw Hill, review on your own before we do the task, the quiz. Let's do some kind of to check how you're doing. Okay. Okay, everyone, you can take the dinner break from 7 and to 8 p.m. And when you come back, I will post a quiz one review. Basically, I give you some questions that you do on your own to see how you do. Okay, and we will correct it after you do it. Okay, so depends on how you can go through. If we can do today, it's good. If not, we will do earlier on the day on Wednesday. Okay, so take a break and come back. Okay, everyone. Okay, everyone. Hope you have a good lunch. I mean, sorry, dinner break. Let me share. So I posted. I just resent everyone the Zoom for YouTube for Friday class. Okay, everyone, if you look at, if you go to Moodle and under content, okay, folder for new file added by instructor, quiz 1 review. Okay, so basically, I read through whatever question bank of your quiz 1, and this should be the one maybe give you some a little challenge, I guess. So basically, I have 11 true and false question. Then I have 10 multiple choice without the answer. So what you can do is after you done with your review on quiz on Connect, try to do this, okay? And I will correct it before our exam, okay? I encourage you, instead of waiting for me to correct it, do it on your own, because you may see it, you may or may see it on your exam, because everyone have different question set. But probably you may see it. So do your best. So I have true and false. So read the question, answer true or false. So we have 11 questions, and then multiple choice. The black one doesn't mean correct, okay? It just I cannot. I know I cannot get rid of. So you after you can do that when you have free time, and then we will correct it before you get the exam, okay? You get the quiz, okay, everyone? So again, go to your Moodle, and it's under content, and it's under folder for new file added by instructor, and quiz 1 review, okay?
Okay.
Okay. You can do together with your friend if you want, and we will correct it. So, okay, will we be taking the quiz on Wednesday? Yes, we will taking the quiz on Wednesday, and I'm thinking that we will take from 6 p.m. when most of people come in. Okay, and an hour before you have time, we have time to correct these questions. We have 11, so we have 21. So it should be take around half an hour. Okay, so yeah, question. We are doing the Connect quiz 1 to quiz 1 chapter 1 to 5 review on Connect. That's what you are doing now until the class ends. Okay, or you can stop whatever you are doing on the quiz on the Connect now. You can work on the sheet that I just showed you. It's totally up to you, because we will not correct it until Wednesday. Okay, because I want to give you time to read through and answer on your own instead of I give you the answer. Okay, so when you do it, you more remember. So especially during this time when I don't have the presentation, anyone have question about projects, please contact now. Okay, we don't have a lot of time during the quiz, because on Wednesday you have quiz, and then you also have project 4 to do. So a lot of going on after. So please ask, message if you have any question about projects, any question about capstone.
So are you gonna correct the capstone one?
I already corrected capstone 1. We are already done with capstone 1.
Okay.
So I will post, especially the one that come in maybe late today. I will post this video on YouTube, so that you can revisit. Okay.
Okay, so we need to drop it on the model.
No, I will wrap it up on YouTube and I will give you the link at the way we do for Friday class, because Moodle doesn't have a lot of storage. That's why I have
No,
to.
I know. So because I already finished the capstone one.
Oh yeah, when after you finish capstone 1, please submit it by going to your project. I mean, going to capstone and click on capstone and you hit submit it, upload it and submit it. Okay.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yep. So you may ask, okay, which one I should do? Now you can do the sheet that I give you. This may take you half an hour. The rest you can continue with your review on Connect. Okay. Whatever works for you, as long as you can nail down some term, then it will helpful for your quiz. Anyone, quick question. Anyone of you speak Portuguese or Spanish? I need some help.
Portuguese.
Portuguese. Laura speak Portuguese.
Yes.
Any one of you speak Spanish in our class? Thank you, Laura. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Stephanie. Okay. See my Sonia. Oh, Sonia. Sonia, do you speak Portuguese? Yeah. Let me type to you. Okay. Thank you. For everyone, the quiz will be on Moodle. So it's not on Connect. Okay, Nelson, look at the screen I show you, okay? So what I try to tell you is that we have I posted under content here. You see the folder for new file added by instructor. And this is quiz 1. That's it, the quiz 1 review. So you have basically, I give you kind of the practice. You may see or may not see in your task. This I just took from the question bank, okay? So you have 11 true and false and 10 multiple choice, okay? So that one, okay? So you can do this one and we correct before the quiz time. That's on Moodle, okay? So on Connect, it may take you half an hour to do 21 questions that I just show you on Word document. On Connect, if you click on here,
Teacher, I think you're
I
not
don't share
sharing.
I'm not sharing the screen. Oh, I'm
No.
sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, let me go back. So under here, you see the screen, right? So under here, under content, under folder, you will see quiz 1 review, the Word document. So that document have 11 questions of true and false and 10 multiple choice. So you may see or may not see on your task. These come from the question bank for your practice, okay? So that's for on Moodle. On the Connect, they created a section for you, quiz 1 to 5 review, okay? And then as you see, 16 of your friends already working on. So if you click on this one, they have this may take you like 3 hours. You should click on continue question and then you answer here by clicking on, if you don't know the answer, click on read about the concept. It will bring you up to where you should read to get the answer, okay? So that's so if you don't have a lot of time, so your priority is your work document, so do that first, and then extra time you can do Connect review. That answer your question, right, Ner? Okay.
It's cool.
Okay, the task should be have around 20 questions and some true and false, around 10 true and false, and 10 multiple choice. Okay. So everyone, thank you so much. See you on Wednesday. Okay. Hey, good night.
Thank you. Good night.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night. Good night.
Teacher,
Bye.
are you gonna put the class on the YouTube right today?
Yeah. It usually take me an hour and I have to convert it. So you should
Oh.
have tomorrow morning. I will
Okay.
I will message the same way I do.
Okay.
You should see the chat on the link. Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Okay. Good night,
Okay, thank you.
everyone.